rise high, love the earth to fall on a starlight night. To the numinous I call elders, ISIS, I've been let me slide. The fire's light, morality's a fallacy, no wrong or right. Etched in fire is divine design, all the heavens align this night. Will make or break a final fate, or reckon rack your mind, leave the shell behind. Surrender and embrace it, take it, break it off, and send it to its waiting coffin. No fear, now we are the thing. The bump the night, when the first shine rays out, it's going to feel a bit strange, it's true, but you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide, split to the middle when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone, written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside, raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Severing the seed is sown, I feel a strangeness beneath my hide, squirming and burning in the moonlight's eye. Snap and I emulate fresh flesh, animate, awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. Why call you out? Cardinals heed me, see me, slip through the mist, and you coalesce, breathe me, slick down the wrist, and you enter, beat me. I'm the vessel on the fire and ice, I'll cut you down to the quick and make it so my device. Strike 12, cut in 2, and we're counting it thrice, so get ready, cause it comes at a price. You're gonna do more than believe. The end is here, but there's another story to read. Shut it, only got it, there's a mouth to feed, and it's mine. So lie down, die now, don't you cry now. Time is nigh now, soon you'll rise, but you better beware, because when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I hear them cry. Great serenade when I close my eyes. Racked by the double when the choir intones. Swaying to the darkling drone. Now something faceless will haunt this ride. Looming in the gloom on the fringe outside. Emanating, resonating, him in the wake. Howling will the fact is fake. I feel weightless. Tether untied, soaring in the air on a nighttime ride. Raptors I elevate, sweet dreams immolate. Render me forever alone, and the fire it rages. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. Father, feed me, bleed me, wield me, seal this creed in. It could now bleed me, stamp it in crimson hollow, evade me. Are the ones forever bound in the gloom. Grace don't shatter and unseal the tomb. This fleshly toy be committed to the void. We created, duly faded, now in energy control I don't rise. Full circle and hope, I'll knock the bones of your nerves of soul. Forget about mortality and never mind normality. Vitality, brutality, become your new mentality. Breathe the coil, deep and leave it in tune. Throw out the old gold, now you deal in doom. Open your eyes and know when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide. Split to the middle when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone. Written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside. Raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Severing the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide. Squirming and burning in the moonlight's eye. Snap and I emulate fresh flesh, animate, awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. Changes.
Dude. What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? Holy shit. The fuck is... Okay. The fuck is wrong with my eyes? What up, nerd? You're a fucking nerd. I'm not a nerd. Oh, God. My face is all messed up. I swear to God, it's something every night. There we go. Alright, now I look normal. What's up, boys? How you doing this evening? I'm frighteningly fucking sober tonight. I stopped smoking weed. And, yeah. I hope you guys out there are knocking back drinks and blazing up for me, because I've got nothing. All I've got tonight is nicotine and caffeine. You can wink. Yes, I can. But I need to turn that off, because half the time when I try to wink, it just looks like I'm having a stroke. Matt, go home, you're drunk. No, I wish I was drunk, god damn it. That's what I'm saying. You guys have to get drunk for me. No. Not really. I don't want to encourage drug usage. But you know, if you're already going to anyway, then I'm knocking back this coffee. Yeah, I've got myself a couple of Coke Zeros here. Oh man. If only high school me could see me now. He'd think I was so boring. Then again, I'd think he was a, cringy, annoying, edgy little prick. So, what are you going to do? I will have one brewski in honor of Boys Night. Thank you. Thank you, Ronan. I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh yeah, Mario said shout out to Blood Orange Peach for being the absolute worst vape flavor. I'll make sure to avoid it. I've been trying to cut back on the vaping too, but it's really fucking hard. Nicotine is like, nicotine's my last drug, god damn it. Replacing one vice with another. Well, no, I'm trying to get rid of as many of my vices as possible. That's my goal for the rest of this year. Got rid of the booze. I got rid of the weed. Now I got to work on the nicotine. Although, I don't know. I'm a little afraid, right? Because I'm afraid that my sanity is going to begin unraveling. The more sober I get, the more angry and depressed I get. So we're starting group therapy early tonight, aren't we? Hello, Rosa Wu Tai. How you doing? Hi, Hannibal. Ryan Sama, XYX, Acme, Banny Boy, Ronan, Nacho, Larry, Joe Jack. How y'all doing tonight? At least we'll always have anime titty. Yeah, no. That's the one drug that's good for your health, right? Nothing bad about anime titties. At least, not that we know yet. To my knowledge, there haven't been any, like, longitudinal studies on the effect of anime tits. Staying away from vice, fresh breakup. Oh, did you break up with someone? Did you end a relationship? Cutting back on food and soda. Just low-cal energy drinks. Been losing weight. The heaviest I weighed, 232 in 2019. I'm currently at 172. We're going to make it, boys. That's a great job there, man. Jesus. 232 to 172. That's fucking 60 pounds. Yeah, I've definitely got a little bit of a gut to get rid of. Um, oh yeah, yeah. On that front, we were talking about exercising last night, and I was telling you guys about my exercise routine that I used to do every day. Um, yeah, today I woke up and I was like, you know what? I'll try doing a little exercise, right? I'll try doing my old morning routine, right? 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups, 20 squats, some crunches. I tried. Oh, I grossly underestimated just how much my body has deteriorated in the past 2 years. It's bad. It's bad. I did like 5 push-ups. I collapsed face first on the floor. I did like 10 squats. My legs feel like fucking jello. It's worse than we thought, guys. I'm gonna have to start out slow and work my way back up because there's no stepping back into the old routine yet. Also, Super El Succo, thank you for becoming a channel member there at the highest tier as well. What a guy! What a guy! Everybody be like Super El Succo. Become a channel member. I don't see enough green names out there. Colin Asmus says, I'm getting back in shape too. 4-hour bike rides into town and back home. Yeah, bike rides are a good idea, actually. I have a bike, but I haven't used it since college. So like I think it might need a bit of a tune-up. That feeling sucks because you feel like you should be able to do that, but your body just can't anymore. Yeah, no, exactly. I woke up, I was like, yeah, no problem, I can do this. I can do this. So what if I'm a little fat? So what if I'm a little out of practice? Nah. I fucking... I collapsed. Absolutely collapsed. Take your time, brother. You're going to make it. To borrow an antiquated phrase, believe it. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, I know I can do it. I've gotten in shape before. It's just, I find myself wishing I hadn't let myself get out of shape. Maintenance is so much easier than getting back into shape. Tried doing my old workout last month too. Managed 3 sets of 25 push-ups, sit-ups, and lunges. Then I died the next morning. Yeah. Well, hey, we should all do it together, guys. We should all get back into it. Give each other weekly progress reports. Nothing better than getting in shape with the bros, right? Getting in shape with the boys. Oh, wait, no, not 3 sets, 2 sets, goddamn. Hey, that's better. It's better than I did. I did a quarter of a set and I fucking died. My arms are weak as fuck. I don't know what. I guess all the alcohol just ate away my muscle mass or something. I've never been in shape though, and if you think it's hard at 35, wait till you're 45. Yeah, no. At least I'm doing this in my 30s and not my 40s. If it's for the boys, then I'll try to get in shape. All right, it's a deal, guys. We're gonna do this. Everybody's gonna get back in shape. Let's make a Discord channel for it if you want to make good on the challenge. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, I could add like a workout channel in the Discord. And, I mean, I'm not gonna post pictures of my IRL self, but we can discuss, give progress reports, that type of shit. Might be good. Might be good for all of us. Time runs quick. Used to compete in local tournaments. Took only 2 years of no working out, and I get winded after 2 rounds of bag work. Yeah, man, that's exactly how long it's been for me. 2 years. 2 years since I started working out. I mean, stopped working out. I got in shape in like my sort of mid to late 20s, I guess. And yeah, I was in great shape for about, well, it took about 2 or 3 years for me to really get in good shape. And then I maintained that for about 6 or 7 years. And yeah, then 2 years ago everything fell apart. Stopped working out, started drinking way too much and eating a bunch of junk food, and now I am paying the price, let me tell you. Yes, the description has a link to the Discord. I can't guarantee it'll work, though. I'm going to do 25 right now. Good. Bust them out. Bust them out. Let us know how it goes. But, yeah, obviously tonight we're doing more action timing in. Going to be doing something a little different. I'm going to be working, hopefully, trying to beat some levels, some of the new levels in the arena tower. It's going to be difficult. I'm going to do a set 2. Why the shit not? Go for it, Ruffy. Do it, brother. I would try again, but my arm's already hurt from earlier. Now that my work decided to cut my hours, I'll have more free time, so might as well try to get in shape. Yeah, make, if work's fucking you over, at least make some good use out of that extra downtime. Show me the shoes. I'm doing a quickie. Wait, you wanna like jerk off to my shoes? No, I'm kidding. Anyway. Alright. There are my shoes. There's some pretty nondescript black sneakers. They're very black. Holy shit, that's like black on black on black. Alright, there you go. Enough of that. Enough of seeing my feet. People are gonna start masturbating. Is there anyone who's into dudes' feet? Right? Because, like, you know, you see people all the time on the internet asking for feet pics from chicks, but is anyone into guy feet? Anyone out there? Anyone a male foot fetishist? I did the thing. Why does my elbow pop on the way up? God damn it, I'm getting old. Yeah, mine do that too. Mine have always done that though. I don't know if that's getting old or if it's just something that happens to some people. All my joints pop all the time. Yes. Speaking of which, crack the neck. Very good. Femboy feet could work. Men's feet are utilitarian. That's true. We have practical feet. You've gotten requests, Potato? Feet requests? Especially when they find out I got 9 toes? Whoa, 9 toes. What happened to the 10th toe? Were you just born like that, or was there an accident at some point in your life? They're Suba shoes, not Lambo feeties. I guess that's one way of putting it. Some are really into the Hobbit feet, though. Yeah. Hairy feet. Of course. Combining fetishes, mixing and matching. Lost it in 2014. Well, hey, good thing about losing a toe is you got 9 other ones. Ryan Sama says, I did 10 for every negative thought in one day. I did 50 push-ups. Yeah, that wouldn't be possible for me. If I did 10 push-ups for every negative thought I had, I would die. I would just die. I'd tear every muscle in my arm and shoulders. My cartilage would get ground down to nothing, and I'd lose the use of my arms. Lost it in an unfortunate foot fisting accident. I'm from a place. Well, yes, Gideon, most of us are from a place. And talk to people from other places where some well into adulthood have to walk 10 miles a day to get somewhere like work or a store. I mean, I can empathize with that. I don't have a car, so I gotta walk everywhere. But fortunately, I live in a city, so everything is within walking distance. But yeah, I should get my bike fixed so I can get back into bike riding. That was always fun. I could only do 10 push-ups. Hey, don't get down on yourself. Is that someone that's 5 more than I could do? Problem is, if you lose your big toe or pinky toe, you got to go through therapy to learn to walk again, and I lost my big toe. Oh yeah, that's like the most important one, huh? A lot of your balance depends on that. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough never to have any serious accidents, haven't lost any digits. But hey, there's still time. Had to learn to walk again after my leg adjustment. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that, Larry. They had to like fix your bones, fix them bones. Yeah. Still turn into a baby deer when I try to run. Man, it's been so long since I've been running. It's been so long since I've like worked up a real sweat. I'm actually kind of eager to do it. Might try to do a short run tomorrow. I'll probably get winded after like 5 minutes. I hope Katsu is aware she isn't just funny, or for that matter, just living her life, I suppose. She has a real positive impact on the world. Some of her fans saw light where they had none. Thank you. Well, I will make sure to tell Katsu that. Or you can tell her this Saturday on the iLady show. Like I always say, though, don't compliment her too much. She will let it go to her head. Her ego doesn't need to be inflated any further. Running is something I've never been good at, and in the Army I was in formation runs more days than not. I hated it so fucking much. Yeah, I like running. I like running. And the best part is I have a treadmill, right? So I don't have to go outside to run. It's like, it's the best of both worlds. Nice, cool indoors, but you get to run free. You're pretty cool too, Mac. Thank you. Not enough people say it, you know. Not to sound entitled or anything, but you know. Potato says I complimented her. Worst mistake ever. Yeah, no. If you compliment her, that's all she's gonna talk about for like the next half hour. XP? Like Windows XP? Windows XP was the best Windows, in my opinion. XP and Windows 7. Having someone to work out with, to motivate each other, makes a huge difference, for sure. Just having that one dude to compare gains with adds that competitive spirit. Yeah. Yeah, I've never, like, joined a gym before. I've always been a home workout guy. But, yeah, it would be cool to have, like, have the workout buddy thing going. I feel like it would help motivate me a lot more. There is no opinion. Windows XP was factually the best Windows. Yeah, no, I've still got my old Windows XP computer. I've had it since I was 15, sitting in my closet. It still runs. I will die on this hill. I don't think you need to die. I think most people agree with you. I'm fine walking long distances as I tend to zone out, but running messes me up as I don't pace myself and just go full sprint. I never got the hang of jogging. Yeah, I have that problem sometimes too. Although it's mostly due to, like, just getting too hype, right? Like, because I listen to music when I run. Every time I run, I throw on the old jogging playlist, and like if like Rob Zombie or Andrew WK or Avenged Sevenfold or something comes on, I just naturally start sprinting and tire myself out. Yeah. What's your opinion on public transport? I wish my city had trains. Well, I live in Portland, so it's got an extensive public transportation network. It works very well. Yeah, so I think public transportation is good. Um, you know, I take the bus when I need to, but usually I walk. If I need to go somewhere, I walk because it's like such a short distance to get anywhere I need to go. There's no point in taking the bus. There's no point in taking the bus 5 blocks. You know, if I need to go somewhere far, then sure. But yeah, I usually just walk. Is that someone says the secret to running is to run till you're winded, then walk till you recover, then repeat till you've gone for half an hour or however long you're going. I don't know. When I ran, I always tried to set like a steady pace that I could be consistent with. You know, so like a jog, like a medium jog, right? It was I yeah, when my normal running rate is like about 12 minutes a mile, something like that. So I guess 5 miles per hour. That was like, yeah, that was always roughly my running pace, and that worked very well for me. Sometimes I would do like intervals though, you know, where you sprint for like, you know, however long, then you jog, then sprint, jog, sprint, jog, sprint, jog, etc. It's good cardio. But I always found I got like the most satisfying exercise when I kept like a steady pace. Speaking of Rob Zombie, a teaser for the new season of Twisted Metal on Amazon Prime came out. They used Dragula. Dragula's great. Um, yeah, that whole album is great. Hellbilly Deluxe. It's one of my all-time favorite albums. Um, yeah, it's got so many good songs on it. Uh, Dragula, Living Dead Girl, Meet the Creeper. Um, what else? I can't remember the titles. I can remember how they sound. I can't remember the fucking titles. Another 25, Ryan Sama. Go for it. Yeah, Super Beast and Demonoid Phenomena. those are both good. Those are both good songs. Yeah, that was just a banger album, all the way across the board. Um, even like the weird little interludes and stuff with the horror movie sound bites, fucking great. That's a Halloween album right there. I like White Zombie a little more than when Rob Zombie went solo. I mean, to me, when I like like if you played me a random Rob Zombie song that I'd never heard before and a random White Zombie song that I'd never heard before, I'd be hard pressed to say which is which. You know, they sound pretty similar to me. But yeah, Rob Zombie's great. I'd love to see him live one of these days. Um, my my favorite White Zombie song though is the one they used in Beavis and Butthead Do America when um, Beavis was tripping on peyote. Rat thinks that's, I know it has a big long name. What's that called? What's the full name of that song? White Zombie Rat. Rat thinks suicide tanks and cannibal girls. That's a dope song. Yo, Mad Cat, stopping by to say yo, have a great night, y'all. Also keep working on those guns, man. I will. We will. We're getting in shape. My arms fucking hurt. Yeah. Well, you just did 2 sets of 25 push-ups? Give it a rest for a minute. Recovery is important. Funny how most times the front of the band makes a solo project. It turns out fairly similar to the sound of the original band. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, when something like that happens, you can tell who had like a good percentage of the creative influence, right? Although sometimes the solo stuff ends up sounding different, right? Like if you listen to like Black Sabbath, right, and then you listen to Ozzy's solo stuff, they're similar. They're similar, definitely, but you can tell the difference. You can tell the difference. On more EDM stuff, I don't dislike EDM, but it's never been like my main genre. My main favorite music genres have always been like, you know, metal, rap, funk rock, yeah, and like a little bit of industrial. There's also Rob Zombie's little brother's band, Power Man 5000. I like Power Man 5000. Um, I love that song, When Worlds Collide, I think it's called. MSI? Yeah, I like MSI. Uh, hmm. Yo, Mario, if you're listening there, drawing, I know you said your vape flavor sucked. You should try this one that I got. It's called Pineapple Savers. It's very good. It's sweet, but it's tangy. It's even a little minty, and is delicious. I'm kind of an actual freak with my musical tastes, either indie, obscure, true art, experimental, moving deep music, or hyperpop and EDM. It's fucked juxtaposition, and I am a contradiction. Yeah, for me, when it comes to music genres, like I have my go-to genres that I like, but really I'll listen to fucking anything. Um, you know, like there's some bands that I love that just uh, are completely outside of my normal genres. Like I like Steely Dan. I like Donald Fagen's solo work. Um, I Yeah, and then you know, I like uh, I like a lot of pop music, especially from the '90s. Um, oh yeah, I completely forgot. Also, another of my two favorite music genres are ska and reggae. I love Bob Marley. I'm a huge Bob Marley fan. Um, and then as far as other reggae goes, I like Buju Banton, um, Big Mountain. YouTube Music DL would play One by Metallica, following Barbie Girl by Aqua, and I love it. Dude, Barbie Girl is a dope song. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I love that song. Um, yeah, that's it's one of the songs of my youth. Hannibal says, I'm the kind of guy who says I listen to everything, but unless someone recommends me something, I usually just listen to the same shit again, mainly grindcore, black metal, and hardcore techno. Yeah, no, I'm there with you. I've been listening to the same music pretty much since high school and college. Um, I have not acquired like a lot of new music in the past, 10, 15 years or so. Um, George Clinton, pretty good. Yeah, George Clinton and the Parliament Funkadelic, aka the P Funk. Yeah, I like them a lot. Dr. Funkenstein is one of my favorite songs. Um, Bootsy Collins is an amazing bassist. I love folk but despise country. I've heard a few good country songs in my time. You know, I'm open to anything as long as it's good. There's no like genre that I'm like, no, I don't like this entire genre, because I think in every genre there's something that everybody can like. It's just with certain genres, it's a lot less. You know, like there's not many country songs that I like. Ryan Sama says I will not do country rap. There's some country rap I like. Like Bubba Sparks. I like Bubba Sparks' first album, Dark Days, Bright Nights, and Uncle Cracker's first album, Double Wide. Bootsy Collins, local legend, good shout. Yeah, dude's an awesome bassist. My favorite country is Johnny Cash, Bob Dylan, and a little bit of Mark Colley. Yeah, I never got into Bob Dylan, but I like Johnny Cash quite a bit. Um, Jelly Roll is good. Hell yeah. Ever heard of Shotgun Willie? I got a Shotgun Willie for you right here, buddy. No, I haven't. I haven't. Check out Atonal Opera. It's an entire genre, and I'm unsure if you would have any interest. It's music, technically. I love it, though. Yeah, just from the description, I don't know if that would appeal to me, but I could give it a shot. I tend to like shit with, like, hard beats, you know? Really, really more than genre. What matters to me is, like, shit with hard beats and like interesting chord progressions. Ever heard of Joey Valence and Bray? Can't say that I have. Acme, can't say that I have. Oh, another another country song that I actually really like is "Devil Went Down to Georgia" by the Charlie Daniels Band. Um, I actually discovered that song because Primus did a cover of it. Primus is one of my all-time favorite bands ever, ever. I love them. They did a cover of that song, and then I listened to the original version. I was like, all right, this is some country. This is some good country. I'm not usually much of a country guy, but that was some country I can get down with. Primus sucks. Yes, they do. It's funny, like you go to any Primus like music video or like live performance on YouTube, and you scroll down, and the top comment is always Primus sucks, and then all the replies are either like people going, yeah, Primus sucks, or like people going, no, they don't. Primus is great. Les Claypool's such a great bass player. Blah blah blah. And that's how you know who the real Primus fans are. I'm gonna wake up sore. Why? Did you get it in the butt? I'm just kidding. Um, Ever heard That Ingenious Machine? They absolutely rule. Must listen. I no, I haven't heard of them. Real Primus fans always say it sucks. Yeah, yeah, that's their band slogan is Primus sucks. Uh, you know, if if you go to a Primus show when people are waiting for them to come out on stage, they'll just be chanting like Primus sucks, Primus sucks, Primus sucks. Yeah, let's see. Favorite Primus songs. My favorite Primus songs. Lacquerhead. I love Lacquerhead. That bass line, it's so simple. And then let's see. Tommy the Cat. That bass line is nuts. There's a If you want to see that bass line in action, there's an awesome live performance on YouTube that Primus did at Bonnaroo in like 2011, I believe. It might have been 2013. Uh, and yeah, really good sound quality for a live performance. And yeah, Les played it on his four string, one of his four string Carl Thompson basses. It's amazing. Check that out. Shake Hands with Beef. I love that song and the music video. Frizzle Fry, awesome song. Um, oh yeah, Winona's Big Brown Beaver. I like hard bass. Well, then you'd love Primus, man. One more onto the breach, heading to work. Hope you guys do well. All right, Hannibal. Thanks for stopping by. Have have fun at work if that's possible. If not, I hope it goes by quickly. Do they boo the band? No, no. They just say Primus sucks. They did the South Park theme song. Yep. Yeah, they did. I figured out some of the guitar parts to Winona's Big Brown Beaver. Amazing solo. Yeah, yeah, no. Larry Lalonde is an awesome guitar player because yeah, when you're playing alongside Les Claypool, you cannot play normal guitar. Right? You can't you can't play rhythm guitar because Les is like an entire rhythm section by himself. So he's figured out a way to make that awesome. I actually I actually can play. I know a couple Primus bass lines. I can play Lacquerhead. That one's easy. It's a very simple bass line. I can play the main riff to Tommy the Cat. I don't know all the fills and shit, but I know the main riff. Um, yeah, that took me like 2 years to figure out. Um, Bass is something I wish I could get into, but I don't have the space, time, or money. Uh, hey man, you gotta make the space, time, and money. You how do you not have space for a bass? They aren't that big. And you can get a cheap one. You can get a cheap bass. You know, um, Ibanez makes good cheap basses. You get one for like $200 probably. You got no bass space. Oh yeah, My Name Is Mud is easy to learn. Yeah, it's also a good song. Um, but yeah, yeah, you can do it, Imperious. I believe in you. I believe. Um, get one off a pawn shop. Sometimes they're dirt cheap. Yeah, yeah, no. Um, I I got my favorite bass at a used music store. It was not a pawn shop, but yeah, it was a used instrument store. Um, and yeah, it's a 1992 Fender P bass. You know the like one of the high end models. Usually they cost like a I don't know over $1,000, $900 at least. But yeah, I got it for like $600, and yeah, I've been playing that bass for over 20 years. Daisy says I have a used instrument for you. I I appreciate it, but I don't accept packages because I don't have a PO box and I'm not giving you my address. Also, Daisy, knowing you, there would be like a severed arm in it or something. Almost done with the line art. Look upwards 45 degrees. Well, like this. That's about 45 degrees. Epic pipe bomb prank. She would just send you soiled bad dragons. Gross. Very gross. Ah, man. Ice cold Coke Zero. Very refreshing. Today we're unboxing. Yeah, black screen. Day later, you see like a report in the an article in the like third page of the newspaper or whatever. Unknown YouTuber pipe bombed by insane viewer. Yeah, no. Even if I like, the thing about PO boxes is they're expensive, right? But even if I could afford one, I would never have one. I would never accept packages from people because God knows what they're gonna put in it. Could have like a used condom in it or something. And everybody knows I'm a germaphobe, so they would like perfectly. They would purposely send me fucked up shit, and yeah, it would be bad. So that's never happening. Sorry, guys. Sorry to those of you who are just kind people and would honestly send me gifts, but it's one of those things where the assholes just fuck it up for everyone. Right, like a figure but in a jar. Yeah, no. That. I'm gonna mail pipe bombs to every address in Portland. Let me know when I get you. Okay? Uh no. I won't I won't be able to tell you if you get me because I'd be fucking dead. I'd be a corpse. At the very least I'd have no hands left. How would I type? I guess I could do voice to holy shit.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
But what if I wanted to send you 350? Well, you just did. No P.O. box required. Thank you, Gok Gok Gok. Very, very much appreciated. You know, I need to make my own donation screen, right? I'm using Katsu's. I need to contact Big Man Tyrone and commission another video from him. Please, but I wouldn't say simp, right? I don't call you guys simps. That's Katsu because she's a condescending bitch. I don't know what I would have him say, but it would be way cooler than that. Anyway, thank you, Gok Gok Gok. Amazon wishlist system with suggestion and votes so you could deny stuff before it's sent to you by a trusted third party. Yeah, that something like that might work. But yeah, I don't know. If that ever happens, that's way in the future, right? You get a throne, no. That just the name throne, it feels so e-girly, you know, like so only fansy, right? Like, take this gift, my queen. Please just show me one picture of your toes. Throne account. Yeah, no, I know what throne is. I know what throne is. That's what I'm saying. True just seemed like a viable solution. Yeah, no, it is a good solution, but I don't know. I don't like the name. I don't like the name Throne. It was developed originally for Findoms. Yeah, I can believe that. I mean, you could lean into the meme of it all. I don't know. It's just I don't think that's my style. Honestly, I'm hoping, you know, when I resurrect this channel, start making content again and start growing again, I'm hoping to just get to a place one day where I make enough ad revenue and sponsorships and stuff where I don't have to like ask for stuff from people. You know, obviously I endlessly fucking appreciate how generous you guys are with the donations and stuff, but I you know, in my mind that's something I would eventually like to phase out, and I'd rather just take money from, like, you know, corporations and YouTube. He'll like send daddy a Twix. I do like a Twix every once in a while, I will say that. I heard it's tough when it comes to ad revenue. Usually most of the dough comes from sponsorships. Yeah, no. Ever since the YouTube adpocalypse, unless you're a big channel with like, at least like 500,000 subscribers and up, you're not going to make much on ad revenue. Also, most of my streams get demonetized. But yeah, sponsorships would be neat. Also, if I start multi-streaming, if I multi-stream, I'm planning to start multi-streaming so that I'm on like YouTube and Kick. I've heard the ad revenue on Kick is pretty fucking good. Demonetized? Whatever for, I wonder. Yeah. Golly gee willikers. I don't fucking know, Ruffy. These streams are so wholesome and family friendly, right? Problem with ad rev is that YouTube keeps trying to shrink the pie. Yeah, it's true. It's the subscriptions too. Kick gives a lot more percent to the streamer. Yeah, that makes sense. YouTube takes a 30% cut of the subs or memberships, whatever they call it. But it's not as bad as Twitch. Twitch takes like 50%, I think, which is crazy. Although nothing's worse than being a corpo VTuber, right? What agency was it that got absolutely dragged like a year ago or so? Was it Niji Sanji?
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
I sit blindfolded. A woman in a lab coat feeds me a Twix. Left. She marks her notes. 329 consecutive correct guesses.
Thank you, corporations and YouTube. Wow, look, I'm moving up in the world already. I just got money from corporations and YouTube. But thank you to whoever that actually was. Yeah, it was Niji Sanji and 2%. Yeah, like I think it was the merch sales specifically. Like the VTubers only actually got 2% of the merch sales. All of them suck. Yeah, I mean true, but some of them suck more than others. Doki is the only good thing that came out of Niji Sanji. Yeah, I'm glad she got out of there. She seems to be much more successful going solo. And the bad breakup with Niji, it only seems to have like made her more popular. So that's great. It's good when companies lose and indie creators win. Bad VTube corpo, you mean all of them? Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying some are worse than others. There's bad, and then there's really bad. Watch him end up joining Hololive? Nah. Even if I got an offer from a VTuber agency, I would not join. I don't want to have any restrictions on what kind of content I make. I would rather have a smaller audience and make less money and do whatever the fuck I want than have a bigger audience, make more money, and have to do shit I don't care about. Everybody's got a price. Yeah, of course everybody's got a price. If they were like, hey Mac, join Hololive, we'll give you $10 million. I'd be like, all right, fuck my integrity. Here I go. But that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm a guy, all right? That's an automatic, it's an automatic disadvantage when it comes to being a VTuber. Your art is purpose-built for the Patreon. I really do think that should be the place to focus your most energy, if I'm honest. Not expert, but a 400 level marketing course. course enjoyer. Yeah, no, I mean that was my main focus, right? Streaming is and has always been a side gig. It's just my life has been an absolute shambles for the past few years, and I've not been well enough to make, real edited content. So this channel has just been kind of on life support, The channel's been on a ventilator for like 2 years, It's like channel's a vegetable, but I'm hoping to bring it out of its coma pretty soon. I could easily live the rest of my life on 10 mil, absolutely. Yeah, I could totally manage that. Also, if you have that kind of money, then you can just use the money to make more money. But yeah, I will be bringing back real videos soon. I'm just trying to stabilize first. I'm in my first month of sobriety, and my only job right now, as far as I'm concerned, is staying sober. Very fair, just wanted to put it forward since the description was pretty scattershot. I want you to make the most of limited work capacity. You only get so much time to really focus. Yeah, no, it's the reason I haven't been making real content. It's not, people think I'm trying to become like a streamer as my main gig or something. That's not the case at all. That was never the plan, still not the plan. Streaming is like a for fun thing that I do. The main point of this channel was always the edited content, but I've just been very sick for the past couple years, and I'm only starting to recover. Good luck with sobriety, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's been over 2 weeks now. Over 2 weeks and not a drop of alcohol. I've quit the weed as well. I'm still gonna smoke weed occasionally, but the whole, smoking weed 5 times a day thing, that's over. I'm done with that. Streaming is really just hanging out with chat. Yeah, it really is. Like if I wanted to be a streamer, if I wanted to like be a successful streamer, I would not be playing, a game that nobody knows about in the middle of the night, right? If I was gonna try and launch a streaming career, I would be playing like, I would switch to like a daytime time slot, and I would start playing like popular and current games. And I do plan on playing, different games. Do plan on playing popular games sometimes, but only if it's fun for me. I'm not gonna play games just to get views, because yeah, this streaming is it's like my fun time. Fortnite stream incoming. No, I don't want to play Fortnite. Stardew Valley, no thank you. Grand Theft Auto, I would play Grand Theft Auto, fuck yeah. I loved GTA 3 when I was a kid. Marvel Rivals I would probably play too, it looks fun. The character designs look awesome, and just the game in general looks awesome. And I do like me some, some PvP every once in a while. So yeah. That's a possibility. Team up? Yeah, I mean, if you play Marvel Rivals and I start playing it, who knows? Excuse me. My goodness, how rude. So embarrassing. Kids Fortnite streamer exposed for past in the hentai workforce. Hey, whoa. I didn't work in hentai. Katsu did. All right, that's her gig. I had good, honest moral, morally upstanding jobs. No. Working in hentai isn't a bad job. Hildy worked in hentai. Hildy was a very popular hentai actress. But she's retired now. Didn't Hildy die on the job? No, she died on the way home from a job one time. It was after a, I'll tell the story because Hildy doesn't speak, right? It was after such an exhausting day of sex, getting pounded by ogres and such, and yeah, she just passed out while she was walking, from exhaustion, passed out on some train tracks, got run over by a train. She was dead. We went to the funeral and everything. Katsu cried. It's the only time I've seen her exhibit genuine emotion in her life. And yeah, then she learned the dark arts. She studied the Necronomicon, the Ars Gotia, and she learned the black arts and brought Hildy back from the dead. And yeah, she's fine now. Only thing is she can't speak. So Hildy was hit by 2 trains in one day. Pretty much. Yeah. She had a train run on her, and then she had a train run over her. She got isekai'd by a train. She still won't tell us what happened after she died, right? Because me and Katsu have both been like, dude, what's the afterlife like? Where did you go? And she refuses to speak of it. That's horrifying, the whole thing. I know. It was very sad. We're very lucky to have her back on this plane of existence. She went to hell, didn't she? No. Hildy is a pure soul. She would never go to hell. She's the nicest person I know. Okay, I know you didn't ask, but I'm genuinely concerned. Did you quit on your own, or are you part of a program? Have a lot to say about resistance to joining one. I was sober 6 months before I did. I'm in, addiction counseling, and I'm on Antabuse. That's the big thing that turned it around for me. I've gotten sober hundreds of times over the past 20 years, and it never stuck because I'm like a very, very severe alcoholic. I quit all the other drugs I was doing, but alcohol, I could not quit. I was like severely, severely addicted, and I got in this counseling thing that I go to every week, and they put me on Antabuse, and yeah, it's going really well. I've been sober for 2 weeks. All I got to do is take the pill every day, and then I'm not able to drink. So, yeah, it's great. The real question is, what was the price of bringing her back? I think the price was your soul, but Katsu has no soul. So, that was a big loophole that we discovered. This is entirely unrelated, but I recently got a new monitor. First time having a dual monitor setup. Based. Nice. Being able to watch the stream and play Subverse at the same time is game changing. For sure, man. Yeah, I couldn't live with one monitor. Once you go dual monitor, you never go back. Okay, good man, sorry for the digging. I can't help but try to help in this kind of situation. No matter how little I know about a person, I truly understand. You sound like you're... Oh, looks like you ran out of the character limit there. Oh, doing all the right things. Yeah, I mean, the main thing is the abuse, right? I've been through every form of rehab, every kind of program you could possibly imagine. I was never able to stay sober until I got on Antabuse. I'm just too addicted to alcohol. Nothing can stop me except, the threat of immediate physical pain and illness. But it's working very well so far. For my subathon, I'm setting up a huge flat screen vertically for all the stream setup stuff. Nice, nice. How big's the flat screen? 40 inches, 50 inches, 60 inches, a million inches. 65 inches. Damn. That's big. It's a big screen. Yeah, I've got my setup right now. I've got all different size monitors. The two I use, my two main ones are like 23 inches, 24, I think. Then I've got one over. Then I've got my my salvage monitors, basically. Like I salvage a lot of technology from friends and family that don't want them. So I have an old ass 19-inch monitor over here on the right, and then next to that one I have like the oldest monitor in the world. It has to be the oldest functioning flat screen monitor in the world. It's a 4:3 aspect ratio monitor. It was my dad's computer monitor when I was in high school. So this thing is like 2 decades old, and it still works fine. Still works perfect. It also has very nice colors. But yeah, and then I actually have another one of the same type of monitor in the closet, but I don't use that. And then finally, all the way over there, I have a big boy. It's like a 30-inch monitor, but I don't really use it. Do you watch your H anime on that one? No, I usually watch them on one of these two right in front of me. I miss square aspect ratios. I like 16:10 more than 16:9. Yeah, for me it's like, honestly, as long as the monitor works, I really don't give a fuck. I just need to see what I'm doing. 60:9. Computers are unusable with one monitor. I do not even understand how I even existed as a person with just one. Yeah, I've had a 2-monitor setup, I don't know, for like 15 years now. I can't imagine. Well, technically, I guess I have like a 4-monitor setup now, but I've been using at least 2 monitors for like the past 15 years. There's no way I could go back to 1 monitor. I would get instantly butthurt and fly into a rage. And, yeah. 4:3 was kind of peak TBH. Anything else was just a mistake. Yeah, well, sometimes I take out my old Windows XP computer, and like all the games I have installed on that are all, in 4:3 aspect ratio, because that was just standard back then. So, yeah, it's good to have a 4:3 monitor for when I do that. You can play a little American McGee's Alice, a little Heavy Metal Fact 2. You can play some Enclave, some Blood Rain. I wish they'd make another Blood Rain game. Blood Rain and Blood Rain 2 were awesome. Yo, did you guys hear that? My knee just cracked really loud. Oh, and that was the other one. Nice. They canceled the third installment of Alice, but you can buy the concept book. Yeah, I never played the second installment, right? Madness Returns. I still haven't actually played it. I need to do that. But yeah, my best video gaming experience ever was taking a quarter ounce of mushrooms. Yeah, I got a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I got a big bag of weed, and I got like a case of beer. And I sat down like on a Saturday night, and I played. I took the shrooms. I got stoned, and I started knocking back some brewskis, and I played all the way through American McGee's Alice in one sitting, and I tripped fucking balls, man. It was great. It was one of the most fun experiences of my life. What's one game you wish would get a remake? Remake. Well, American McGee's Alice is an obvious answer, but actually I wouldn't want them to remake that. I think a remake of like Fact 2 would be pretty awesome. Or a sequel, actually. I'd like to see a sequel. I'd like to see a sequel to Fact 2 more than I'd like to see a remake. Although I guess they couldn't do it because Julie Strain's dead. Fuck. Yeah, it wouldn't be the same without her. I keep forgetting she died. Sucks. Rest in peace, Julie. You were a fucking banging bodied Amazon real life comic book woman, and we loved you. Yes, they should remake Bubsy 3D. Let's see. But yeah, a remake of a game. I don't know. It would be cool. Oh, actually, you know what I'd like to see a remake of? Unreal Tournament. Yeah. That was one of my favorite games back in the day. Unreal Tournament. I want to see like a modern, remake of Unreal Tournament with the same style of like super fast, chaotic, frenetic, multiplayer gameplay. That would be awesome. UT needs a comeback urgently. Yeah, I would. Dude, let me tell you, if they did an Unreal Tournament remake or like a new Unreal Tournament, version, I'd be playing that all the time. Sorry to ask again, would you mind giving me your story to my best friend, SA counselor, about ant abuse? A streamer I really love goes a lot harder than a story I may have heard when painting. What? Wait, so what do you want me to do exactly? You want me to give my ant abuse story? I mean, I basically just gave it to you. I got addicted to alcohol when I was 15 years old. Alcoholism runs in my family. By the time I was like 19, I was, a raging alcoholic. It's ruined my life many times. It went up and down over the years. Oh, you're asking for consent to give it to him. Yeah, sure. Tell him whatever the fuck you want. Anything I say on stream, you can tell to anyone, If I'm saying it publicly, then it's publicly available. No, if I wasn't comfortable sharing it, I wouldn't say it. Yeah, no, you're all good. Anything I say on stream, you can tell to anyone you fucking want. Public domain MC stories, exactly. These streams are public domain. More like pubic domain. I'm such a comedian. But yeah, we need a new Unreal tournament. Get on it. Who even made the original Unreal tournament? I don't remember. What developer was that? Anybody know? I'll just look it up. Unreal. Whoa. Unreal tournament. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah, you guys are right. It was Epic Games. Excuse me. You know what? You know who else is public domain? Your mom. Yeah, I know. Hey, I guessed right. It is your mom. Nice. I feel smart. Free use, baby. High five self. Kind of a cell phone, but I appreciate it. Let's see. I can't help it. They call her the Trans-Siberian over the amount of trains ran on her. Wow. You guys have some slutty moms. Jeez. By the way, that reminds me, the other night I was having dinner with my parents, and we got to talking about dating apps for some reason. And we started talking about dating apps, and I was just saying like what a nightmare they are, especially if you're a dude, right? How much they destroy your self-esteem and stuff. And my dad's just like, yeah, no, that's why I don't date anymore. And my mom just looked at him like, bro, what the fuck did you just say? Under 6 feet, get fucked. Yeah, no. Us manlets, we got no chance on them dating apps. What a champ. Yeah, no, I laughed my ass off. God, if only I'd been 2 inches taller, right? 2 inches taller and I would have been a Chad. But no. It might as well 2 inches might as well be a mile. I don't care about height, only girth and length. Well, yeah, no, I can help you out in that department if you know what I mean. Would have been better if he said that's why I stick to Ashley Madison. My dad doesn't know what Ashley Madison is. He's like 75 years old. Max, start wearing those stompy goth platform boots. Problem solved. No, thank you. No, thank you. Just round up. Most people have no idea what 2 inches looks like that at that scale. Yeah, I don't know. I'm afraid like some chick would like come to the date with a tape measure and just be like, all right, stand up straight, hold still. Wait a minute. You're not 6 foot. I'm 5'6", like I have to deal with it at 5'10", just lie, man. Nah. You don't want to start off a relationship with dishonesty, right? 2 inches is average size. 2 inches is average size for most guys, though. 2 inches for what? Two inches tall? I think most I think most guys are over 2 inches tall. Yeah, what's fucked up though is like women are allowed to ask us our height, but we're not allowed to ask them their weight. You know? If I have to be over 6 feet, you have to be under 140. Ah! Spilled soda on myself, damn it. Fortunately, all my clothes are black, so it doesn't matter. Under 140, are you trying to bang Mr. Skeletal? No, under 140 for a woman is like... I don't think that's unreasonable. Alright, fine. Let's say under 160. Just don't be a land whale. In my experience, you're not allowed to ask anything about them. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've never actually used a dating app, to be honest. I've just heard, like, demoralizing stories from friends and from on the internet. I have no interest in dating random people I've never met before. Ever seen a gothopotamus? Yes. Yes, I have. I've seen several. Yeah, Portland has a decent-sized gothopotamus population. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Goth is a skinny people thing, right? I wouldn't try to be a goth unless I lost about 30 pounds. No, you can't say that. That's body shaming. It's something that can be controlled. Well, height, it's genetics and can't be changed, and it's just a preference. Yeah, no, I just avoid the dating app thing altogether. I gave up on being goth when the makeup and hair dye got too expensive, like in the late 90s. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. Being goth is expensive, right? You gotta buy like, well, actually, you know, I wouldn't have, if I wanted to be goth, I would not have to buy hair dye because my hair is already black. So that makes that part easy. But yeah, you gotta buy makeup. You gotta buy, you know, cool looking goth clothes and shit. I don't have time for that, and I certainly don't have money for that. All of my clothes come in like packs of 10. You know? I buy packs of shirts, packs of socks, packs of underwear, packs of pants. It's my style of dress is purely utilitarian. Gotta buy hair dye to cover the gray hairs. Yeah, I've got like a few gray hairs. I've got like maybe 20 of them. But I don't want to cover those up. It's I'm actually waiting to get more. It's gonna make me look distinguished and shit, you know? I'm not like terrified of aging like a lot of people are. See, the nice thing about being a guy is you get more handsome as you age, right? Chicks hit the wall. I appreciate women who just choose to age gracefully, because yeah, the ones that try to hold on to it, you know, in like their late 40s, 50s, even 60s, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like it's like Bill Burr said in that one special of his. He said, you know, would you rather be 52 and look 52, or be 52 and look like a 30-year-old lizard? It's gonna sound dumb, but I only started buying clothes in bulk after seeing this one Tom Scott video. He mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Just get the shit. Yeah, exactly. Just get cheap clothes in bulk. Get them from Costco or Target, whatever. Um, my when like Christmas comes around, you know, I'm in my 30s, but for some reason my parents still give me Christmas presents. And they're always like, "What do you want for Christmas?" And I'm like, "I want shirts, socks, and underwear." It's my Christmas list: shirts, socks, underwear. So yeah, 90% of my clothes I didn't even pay for myself. 90% of them I didn't even buy. I just got them as gifts. And they buy me like durable shit, so they last for years. The shirt I'm wearing right now, I've probably had this for like half a decade now. Still a fine shirt. It's how you know you're old. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, I'm not gonna ask them like, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, mom, there's this one figure of an anime girl getting stuck in a wall that I really want. Could you get that for me? Like, there's only two things I would really ask for as gifts. That's clothing and degenerate anime figures, and I don't want my parents buying the latter for me. So how many kids can say their mom bought them a new fleshlight? Well, certainly not me. Yeah, that would not be an appropriate request in my family. Sure, sure. MCU's the figurine of. Yeah, I don't think they would care. Uh, Larry says, for Christmas last year, I asked for everything I need to start bladesmithing. That's pretty dope. Yeah, the bladesmithing, that is a manly hobby right there. I need some more manly hobbies. Cause yeah, you know, although collecting anime figures, that's a pretty manly hobby, right? Um, Playing the bass, manly hobby. Got to start smoking meats next. Smoking meat. My mom used to buy me flashlights when I was like 7. I was hyper fixated on them things because of Fatal Frame for some reason. It's good to have a flashlight. It's good to have a good durable flashlight. Um, yeah, no, I have a mag light. for whenever the power goes out. It's one of the big ones, you know, and it's fucking heavy. Doubles as like a baton. You beat the shit out of somebody with that flashlight. Etchy is a high T interest. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Always been obsessed with forging, so I'm excited to finally get to try it. Just gotta find a good and fireproof place to set up the forge now that the weather's warmer. Yeah, man, let me know how it goes. I hope we get to see the fruits of your labor. Hope we get to see your first attempt at forging a blade pretty soon here. I do love knives and swords. I have a pretty decent sized collection of them. I've always wanted to try that, but I just don't have a place to do it right now. You know, I don't have land. I don't have a place to set it up. I would need I would need a house. I would need an actual house. Based in Dwarfpilled. If shit comes out good, I'll definitely show it off in the Discord. Yeah, man. Let me know when you post it. Dreadlord says, my hobbies are all heavily turbo-divorce dad-coded. Ham radio, fishing. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no, those are some, like, that's like what you do between your alimony payments. Been making some rap beats lately. Very nice. Maybe folk/rock. I love playing acoustic guitar. What do you use for like a DAW? Like for production. I'm an FL Studio guy myself. People have a prejudice against FL Studio, especially older people, because like the first versions, you know, back when it was Fruity Loops, were dog shit. But modern FL Studio is really good. I would definitely recommend it. Where my FL Studio girlies at? I ain't no girly. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man. I deserve a goddamn penis. Soundtrap, it's a free online DAW. It's surprisingly easy to use for new users. That's cool. I've never tried that. Let's see. Damn. Been on for almost 2 hours. I know I say it every stream, but time flies when you're hanging with the boys, you know? I get on here, we start yapping at each other, having our group therapy, talking about hobbies, talking about games and anime, and the time just flies the fuck by. I use LMMS. Is that an abbreviation for something that I should know? Oh no, I've actually never seen this one, TBH. Take a look. Honestly, I'm looking at screenshots. Honestly, it looks exactly like FL Studio. I think they kind of figured out the meta for digital audio workshops, like, you know, 10 years ago, and now they're all basically the same thing. Yes, it is. It's Boys' Night again. Boys' Night forever. Boys' Night shall never end. Yeah, it's a free FL Studio. Yeah, like I was saying, I think they're all basically the same thing now, with minor differences, obviously. But yeah, they got the meta down. Except for Ableton, that thing is just impossible to figure out for me. I've never used Ableton. But yeah, as far as, you know, I started off with FL Studio like about 11 years ago when I started learning production, And I've never had the urge to switch because, like, there's never been anything that I've wanted to do that FL Studio couldn't accomplish. All this knife talk has me looking up some I want to get now. Yeah, I don't collect knives anymore, but I've still got most of my old collection. I gave a few away to friends, you know. But the one knife I have always wanted was a Buck 119. I believe that was the model. Was it the 119? No, it wasn't the 119. What was it? It's the one with the... Oh, okay. No, the Buck... Yeah, I have... Okay, no, the Buck 119 is the one... I have a Buck 19 and a 119 and a Buck 120. What's the one... Trying to look this up. Oh, yeah, this... There it is. What model number is this? I fucking forget. It's... Oh, yeah, the 184. The Buckmaster. Yes, the Buck 184. I've always wanted one of those. They look so fucking cool. It's basically a Rambo knife. Did you make the transition/intro music for your mainline videos? I always thought it was really unique and I liked it a lot, but couldn't place it. Now that... Yeah, no, all the music on this channel I've made myself. The only exception was there was one of the Tonkatsu Degeneracy Police videos that I used like a free, like, royalty-free track on YouTube for the intro, because I mean, honestly, I was just being lazy. I wanted to get the video out as fast as possible, and I didn't want to make a track myself. But you know, that was like 30 seconds out of all the videos I've ever made. Everything else on this channel is made by me. So yeah, all the stream intro music I made. All the video transition music I made. Yeah, someday I'll put all that crap up on like Bandcamp or something so people can download it. Some of the music is available for downloads, like the Crankubus songs, the sort of spooky goth sounding songs. You can download those on Bandcamp. If you go to my channel page, there's a link to a channel called Crankubus. It's one of my other channels, and there's a few songs on there you can download. No, I've been I've been a lifelong musician. I started playing the violin when I was like 7 years old. Then started playing the bass when I was 13. Then the guitar when I was like 15 or 16. And then about 11, 12 years ago, I started learning production. So it's always been a hobby of mine. So it's, you know, something unique I can bring to my content is, you know, my own music. The YouTube music library has some bangers, though. Yeah, it really does. There's a lot of good free music on YouTube. There's a lot of, you know, indie channels on YouTube as well that make good free music. Got a link to your Bandcamp? I don't even remember what it is anymore, man. It's been a very long time. I've always been really, really bad about, like, putting music up in places people can actually find it. You know, just another thing I need to fix when I get back to content. I'm going to try to organize everything a little bit better. Make things a little more available to people. I've produced so much different content under so many different aliases at this point. I'd need to, like, consolidate it all in one place. I've been okay at writing lyrics, but I definitely need to get back into learning my guitar. Hey, Spartan, it's never too late. You know, my dad's in his 70s and he's learning to play the guitar. So, he got a really nice new guitar, too. It's a Paul Reed Smith. Looks beautiful. All my instruments are old and beat up. But I love them. They're like my children. My Fender bass is like, it's like a piece of my body, you know. I love that bass. Her name is Alice. I named her, you know, after Alice Liddell from Alice in Wonderland. The scuffs in the paint make the sound better. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you know, my instruments are just like me. They've got scars. Y'all ever seen Sting's bass? Fucking Sting's been playing the same fucking Fender P bass since like the 1950s or some shit. That thing is chewed up as hell. But yeah, instruments are like people. Each one has its own unique voice. Like, I swear to God, if you gave me like sound samples, you know, just the same riff played on 10 different Fender P basses, I could pick out which one was mine. I've never heard another bass that sounds exactly like it. I caught some shit from real musicians over those 2 AI songs I made videos for. Oh, yeah, you know, as a musician, I have no problem with AI music, right? Not everybody's a musician, and sometimes you need music, and there's nothing wrong with using the tools available to get what you need for your content. I think, you know, I've spoken about it before at length, but I'll repeat myself because that's what I do. I think the whole, like, resistance to AI coming from the art community is stupid. It's very, like, self-centered and narrow-minded and regressive. You know, like, you can't stop it. AI is coming. It's coming for all of us. It's, you know, we've got AI art, we've got AI music, we've got AI animation, we've got AI YouTube videos, we've got AI streamers. It's happening. This shit is happening. It's like I said last week. You know, it's like a big old asteroid that's gonna hit the Earth. Got a big old asteroid that's coming to hit the Earth, and there's a bunch of people out in the streets protesting the asteroid. It's like, doesn't matter if you protested or not, it's still gonna hit. So you're just wasting your fucking time. You'd be much better served trying to, you know, figure out ways to work with it rather than work against it. Check your DMs. All right, I will do that in a second. I can't agree. Well, that is, I mean, you know, everybody's got their opinion, but that one's mine. Let me see. DMs. Oh, dude, this is an awesome drawing of me right here. I love it. Let me get that on screen. Gotta save it first. Man, that looks fucking good. But AI takes the work out of art? Yeah, it does. But, like, protesting it and trying to stop it from happening is not going to make it stop happening, right? I'm not saying I think it's entirely like a good thing. You know, I'm not like that's the thing, that's the mistake people make when I talk about this topic sometimes, is they think the fact that I'm saying AI is inevitable and we need to work with it means that, you know, I'm 100% pro AI and I think it's a good thing, right? That's not the case. I think I find it very troubling, you know, that a lot of, you know, human, real people, content creators are losing business to AI. And if I had a magic wand and I could wave my magic wand and stop that from happening, I would, but I can't. That's what I'm saying. It's like the asteroid coming for the Earth. It's not a good thing, but we can't stop it. So we have to stop putting energy into trying to stop it and put our energy into figuring out how we're going to live with it and continue to, you know, continue to function and make content in a world full of AI. All right, here's Mario's art. My gorgeous wife Uesagi and me. I love this. That is a beautiful pose right there. And thank you for making me look as ripped and muscular as I actually am. That is an accurate drawing of me. For anyone who was about to say otherwise, MC just raining Riz. Yeah, dude, I'm ascending to heaven from the waifu magic. Thank you, Mario. That's fucking awesome. Looking good, Mac. I know. I'm always looking good. It's a really good color job. Yeah, it is. Everything about this is great. I also, it's very high contrast. I also appreciate that in art. But yeah, I gotta get this out of the way of my face, but I'll leave it in the corner here for now. But yeah, awesome job, Mario, as usual. Gotta go to sleep, gotta work tomorrow. All right, Bonnie boy, thanks for stopping by. And, you know, I'll be streaming again tomorrow night, so I hope to see you there. Hey, don't colon 3 me. Stay away from my colon. I don't want 3 or any other numbers in my colon. The pose is based off Wally West / Flash. I'll have to look. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I found the original. That's pretty cool. It's been a long time since I've read any comic books. I used to be really into them, but yeah, I don't know. I was a DC Comics fan back in like the early 2010s, but I felt like the quality of the comics just kept going down, and I kind of got bored. XD. All right, let's see. Wow, we're already 2 hours in. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, boys. I am going to go take a leak because that Coke Zero wants to come out, and then we're gonna do timing in, and this is gonna be rough. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be like normal timing in where I'm just cutting through everything like butter, because we're going to be doing the Arena Tower level 102, and yeah, that's probably the hardest content in the game right now. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I can do it. I don't know. Um, but yeah, be right back. Gotta pee. No, I'm not leaving the mic on. You wouldn't be able to hear me pee anyway. The bathroom's all the way down the hall. Be right back. All right. I'm back. I'm back. All right. So I gotta rearrange everything on my desktop here. Thank you again for the art, Mario. It's beautiful, but unfortunately, I have to hide it because we're playing timing now. Alright, so Hildy. Hildy, you gotta get lower. Okay, and little old me here got to get littler. OBS, get over there. And chat goes here. And don't need my hands anymore. Goodbye to hands. If you ever set up a crypto donation method or like a bank wire or something, I definitely contribute to the cause. I just refuse to give Google or anyone any of my data. Fair enough. I mean, if you have a PayPal, you can donate through Stream Elements. You know, all it asks for is your PayPal email address. Links down in the description. But yeah, if you're against that, I really don't have. I don't have any crypto stuff. Never got into that. So you know, whatever. Just showing up for the streams is enough for me. Not one of those fucking streamers who's I've seen a few of those where they're like, you have to donate or you're not a real fan. Fucking greedy bastards. Be grateful for what you get. Also, Manatee Man, thank you for becoming a channel member. That is a big help to me. All right, let's full screen this game. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So, it's time and in, time again.
This Sims
Well-
for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Thank you, Arcade
Have
Fox.
you really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like?
Man, I remember if somebody actually wrote like an equally awkward answer to that question, but I can't remember what it was. Thank you, though. Thank you for that. Actually, let's see if I can look that up. Has anyone ever been so... Oh, yeah. You've got to be kidding me. I've been further, even more decided to use even go need to do look more as anyone can. Can you really be far even as decided half as much to use go wish for that? My guess is that even when one really been as far even as decided once to use even go want, it is then that he has really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like. It's just common sense. I know. It's mind-blowing. 100% pure facts and logic. I think it was Ben Shapiro who said that, right? When he was destroying woke college students with facts and logic. Heck, I beg you, you're giving me a stroke and not the fun kind. I'm sorry. It's over now. Shh, it's okay. You don't have to hurt anymore. I thought it was when Ben was slobbering over his sister's Khazar milkers. I've never seen what his sister looks like. She hot? Imagine if Shapiro started VTubing. Look up Abigail Shapiro. Okay. I will in just a second here. I'll do that on this computer. Abigail Shapiro. Oh wow. She got some big titties. Whoa. Wowee. Gee willikers. Those are impressive. She did an egg face at some point, and I kept it as a Discord emote. Jiminy Cricket. Yeah, no. What? So, like, what does she do? What's her thing? Oh, is she? Oh, she's a YouTuber? I didn't know this. She makes all the skeletons jealous of her calcium aura. Alrighty. So. So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. What I'm going to be working on tonight is the arena tower. Oh, game has no volume. Hold on. Where's my mixer? Oh, no, that's too much. It's very much too much. Alright. So, the arena tower currently has 110 levels. I am on level 102. This, last time I tried it, I got absolutely clobbered. And I was trying to figure out why, and I figured out why a while ago. You know, every level has a different assortment of enemies and different assortment of debuffs that you get on your characters. And the problem for me with this one is that it reduces the damage of human type characters by 20%. The normal team that I play, you know, all my strongest characters that I usually play arena tower with are human type. So yeah, all their damage gets reduced by 20%, and in addition, all skills get reduced by 20% in damage. So yeah, and you know, for all of my builds, like, skills are my main source of damage. So basically, my normal team has a 40% damage debuff, which is insane, and so I need to figure out a different way to do this. So the first thing is I need to use non-human characters. And my three strongest non-human characters are Astaroth, Emily, and Francis. That, you know, Astaroth and Francis are demon type. Emily is machine type. But yeah, it made me realize how many humans I have. And I also need some different crests, so I was trying to figure that out as well. Let's see, what were we gonna use? Yeah, we'll probably use these. So I gotta upgrade these crests, and then I have to figure out builds for Emily, Francis, and Astaroth that are gonna work for this. So it's gonna take some work. It's gonna take a lot of experimentation to try and get this. Got to be at work at 9 a.m. It's 2:40. Don't want to leave, but thank you for the stream. No problem, dude. Have a good night. Don't let him beat himself up while I'm gone. I'm gonna get my ass kicked a lot, so it's gonna be other people beating me up. But thank you for coming by, Dreadlord. It was good to talk to you, and yeah, get some rest, man. Don't go to work exhausted. Yep. Solve crit rate. No, that's not what we want. we're gonna try these crests of nobility. So I have to upgrade these first. If anyone out there plays Action Timing and you beat the arena tower all the way up to 110, let me know how, please, and who you used. Fuck. We don't like that noise. That's the bad noise. Fuck, we hate that noise, man. This is going badly. Alright. Well, gotta take what I get. Let's do this one now. Chat was like buzzing, and then I started talking like technical timing and shit, and everybody's like, the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Wow. Starting the night off great. Lots of failed upgrades. Lovely. Boy, I sure do love gacha game upgrades, buffing 0.01% stats per hour invested on farming. Yep. That's the gacha life. Reminds me of what I have to go through to upgrade my characters in Dragon Ball Legends. Well, I've never played that, but if it's as difficult as this, then I'm sorry. That's all I can say. Alright, I need more. Let's see. No. Can I craft these? It would be nice if I could just craft these. Oh, you can. Oh, wow. Okay. No, I don't need that many. I want this to be over with quickly. Yeah, let's just... Oh, holy shit. Oh, I see. No, never mind. I don't need nearly that many. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yeah, no. I didn't realize it was 25 per. That's crazy. Let's do like 4. That's 100. That's fine. Good. Okay. Where's the one I was working on? Yep, it was this one. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wow, amazing. You're at the mercy of RNGs. Yeah. Yeah. Like, literally, just about everything in this game is RNG. And it's bad RNG. Yeah, I just failed twice in a row on an 80% chance. That is... Yep, and then again on a 70. Alright, fine. So, okay. So I have two sets of crests I can try then. Got these ones. I don't know. So all characters damaged by 3.6%. Crit rates. Crit rate. Okay. So, Arena Tower. 6. What is this? No, that's not useful. Okay, so whoever... So I'm gonna need to put my best character in slot number 2. That's how this is going. If it was good RNG, then you wouldn't be tempted into spending money. Very true. Very true. That is how they get you. One of the many ways they get you. Alright, so now problem number 2. Am I going to be able to do enough damage with these ladies? Astaroth. Emily's pretty strong. Pretty strong, pretty durable. She's got a lot of healing. Not great in the damage output area. So really it's the biggest difference is going to come down to supporters. Yeah, Emily's got a shitload of HP, so that's good. Bullets, drum shocker. Yeah, this might work. I wonder if I could do it with Emily and just keep healing the shit out of myself. That might work. But let's see what are Jesus. Let's see what other options I have. Increases critical rate. No. Reduce HP. Increases damage of weapon skills by 30%. Increases particle charge speed by 50%. What is my weapon skill? No. Alright, well, we'll leave Emily how she is. Let's see about Astaroth. I wonder if there's anything. Okay. Heals. Oh yeah. Astaroth can be invincible for a short time, so that's good. Damage dealt to bosses by 30%. That'll help. Okay, I think we're going to switch to this one here. Yes. Okay, that brings her up to 100 CP, that's good. Alright, and then what about Francis? Okay, so she's a blue build. Stick with that. Alright, Mario, see you later. Enjoy your Minecraft. It's like lottery ticket stats. It says 1 in 4 is a winner, but it means out of all the tickets produced, not 1 in 4 of every roll of scratch offs. Yeah, I've never bought any lottery stuff in my life. I have not had the urge to. The only gambling I do is in gacha games. Using a skill, fire noise, 30%. What is Francis's weapon skill? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, that's a very good supporter. 3.8% of lost HP. Interesting. Reduces damage taken from human. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay. That helps a lot. Now. Okay. Take that. Yeah, we might have to do Magatama upgrades, which always sucks, but we're gonna do what we need to do. I'm gonna beat at least one of these levels tonight. That's my goal. Okay. Okay, let's steal that. Okay, we'll steal that too. Yes. What the why? Why are you doing this to me? Jesus fucking Christ. It's really annoying. Okay. Yes. Alright. Okay, and then oh, yeah. So Emily. Francis. And Demon Mommy. Hey, Evil Mira, how you doing? I'm in and out. I got Baheniko playing on the other screen. Anime where guy gets reincarnated as a busty elf's cat. What's with these anime lately where dudes get reincarnated as hot girls' pets? There's that one with the dog. Alright. Increase max HP by 20%. That's good. Let's see if we have anything better. This is damage taken from human type enemies by 20%. No, we'll go with the 20% HP boost. That's pretty good. Alright. Now. Skills. Yep. Okay, so now here's the question. Who is the strongest? Well, we can experiment with that. Let's just see how we do on a first attempt. Actually, I'm gonna have Francis lead. And I gotta remember her movesets. Yep. Okay, hold dash. And then the other two are passive. Okay. One with the dog. I assume most of these dude comes back or is turned into a girl things are all fetishes for very strange and sad people. Onimai comes to mind. Healthy people do not engage. Yeah, I don't know. The one with the dog was weird because this guy like becomes this hot girl's dog, and then like the girl and her friends do sexual things with the dog, and it just seemed very gross. All right, let's give it a shot. She's already getting clobbered. I can't even... nothing I hate worse in games than just, like, getting stun locked and not being able to get moves off. Okay. Got that wave. Oh, fuck. This is very difficult. It's not gonna work, guys. Not like this. See, they can't kill me, but I can't kill them. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of time. If I had like an hour, I could win this. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Damn, that is a tanky enemy. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Emily is basically indestructible, right? She can heal herself, you know, like she can basically heal herself back to full health every like 10, 12 seconds, something like that. So you really can't, they can't kill her. But her damage output is so low that she can't kill them within the allotted time, right? You only have like 10 minutes to do the level, I think. If I had an hour, I could have just kept, you know, chipping away at them. I mean, it wouldn't have taken an hour. It would have taken probably like another 15, 20 minutes. I could just keep chipping away at them forever until they died, but we're working within a time limit. So, yeah, that is a problem. What I definitely just found out is Astaroth is a glass cannon. Does a lot of damage, but she basically got obliterated instantly. You know, in like wide open spaces, Astaroth works great because you can just, you know, you can kind of kite the enemies around. You can endlessly run away from them, but we're just working in a tiny little room here, so that's not possible. And Francis did okay. She killed the first 2 waves of enemies, but could have been better. So, yeah, let's see. I need... If I could just increase Emily's damage output, that would solve the problem. But I don't know if I have the resources to do that. I don't know this game. Isn't there a whole squad heal? Well, healing's not my problem right now. But no, in the arena tower, you have 3 characters, but you play them one at a time. You know, start with one, then when she dies, next one comes out, then the next one. So yeah, there's no way to heal all your characters at once. You play them one at a time. You can do that in in the VR when you play 3 characters at once. And once again, Emily, great for healing. She can heal everybody at once, but that doesn't apply in this instance. But yeah, Astaroth and Francis do not have effective self-healing, really. So that's a problem. At least it was time running out, not being wiped. Yeah, I mean, Emily could do it if we had 3 times as much for the time limit, but we don't. So, yes, I am still here. Let me try a different set of crests. Let's see. The other problem is Astaroth and Emily are both ranged characters. All their attacks are ranged, and I have way less of my resources invested in ranged damage, so that also makes it worse. Wow. That was fortunate. So let's see, what can I do? There we go. This would be useful if it was upgraded, but it's not. Let me see what I can do. Emily. Yeah, if anyone can do this, it's probably gonna be her. Man. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big problem. Yeah, as you can see, I have most of my damage invested in melee damage, but I can't use any of my melee characters for these levels because they're all human, and humans get a 20% damage reduction. God damn it. This is like, no matter what I do, I'm at a huge disadvantage. Hmm. Increase damage weapon skills by 30%. Increase particle charge. Yeah. Yeah, she just doesn't have enough damage output. That fucking sucks. I don't know what to do about that. Increases critical damage range attacks with 2%. What time is it for you, MC? It's 12:30. 30 minutes after midnight. Phantasma has melee attacks, yeah, but Phantasma is way too underleveled for this. The only non-human characters that I have are strong enough for this are, yeah, Emily Astroth and Francis. I doubt Phantasma would last very long. I mean, we could try it. What's her? Yeah, she's so under-equipped. It wouldn't work. What hentai game is that? Technically, it's not a hentai game. It's just a titty game. It's called Action Timing. Increases skill damage by 40%. I guess that would make up for the skill debuff, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's try that. Alright, Emily. Help me, Emily One Kenobi, you're my only hope. Alright. Put Emily in slot 2, because that's going to give her an extra buff. Yeah, I guess I could try to compensate for the skill debuff by increasing skill damage. Let's see. Reduces damage taken from debuffed or stunned. Increases damage dealt with skills to enemies with debuffs. Critical rates. HP restore. Snared enemies. Weapon skills. Increases critical rate of ranged attacks by 8%. That might be useful. give it another shot. Okay. Actually, Francis did really well on that one. But, alright. Let's try it again, but instead of this, let's use the health buff. Yeah, this is rough. Mac, I realized that you didn't notice there was a little something extra on the drawing that you might have missed. What was that? I'm looking at what I miss here. What you got for me? Crotch? My crotch? Oh, is that a bulge going down my leg? Yes, well, I do have an enormous penis, so sometimes it kind of crawls down my pant leg, but you know, that's okay. I appreciate that, Mario. Once again, this is a very accurate portrayal of me. I am that jacked, and my dick is that big. So, yeah. Art imitates life, as they say. Okay. Oh. So character's critical rate. Is it inconvenient when it slaps your knees? You know, I try to keep it contained. But yeah, it gets annoying sometimes, definitely. Also, someone was asking a minute ago if Action Taimanin was hentai. Yeah, Taimanin Asagi is a hentai, which is what started out this franchise. I don't know why they made like a non-X-rated game out of it, but I like it. What? We own that. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Alright. Francis is doing surprisingly well. HP if I use a different main supporter. Most HP. That would help her healing a lot. Damage dealt with weapon skill increased by 36%. Increases damage dealt to bosses by 30%. Interesting. Okay, let's try this. These bosses in this level are just so tanky. It's like I can't wear them down. Okay, let's also... Okay, I know what we're gonna do. predicting, not confirmed, that Mirabelle might get a new limited weapon and supporter next month. That'll be cool. Yeah, she doesn't have many weapons, as far as I can tell. So, actually, let's see. What does she have in the way of weapons? Mirabelle. Yeah, not a lot. These are all just arena. What is this? Oh. Yeah, it's arena weapon. Increases particle charge. This looks good. Astaroth's going to be really good when I get her stats up more, but right now they just aren't high enough. I need to get her more costumes, that'll help a lot. But yeah, mostly just need to get the stats up. Orbs lying around? Yeah, I do actually. Are you kidding me? Failed on a 90%? Come on, man. See what I mean about the bad RNG in this shit? I swear to God, 90% never actually means 90%. How does that fail? I don't know. XCOM players know 95% rounds to 0%. It do feel like that sometimes, especially with enchants. Has Francis got any new costumes? No. I really want to get this one someday, but I'm not doing it until I can get it for a reasonable price, because the first time it was available last year, you had to buy it for like, I think it was in like a $45 package or something. I'm not spending 45 fucking dollars for one outfit. How's it going? It's going rough. It's going rough, Saber. Trying to figure out a way to beat these arena tower levels, or at least one of them. For the love of God, let me just get one tonight. Just one. It's too bad I don't have more copies of this. This would really help me a lot right now. In fact, maybe that's what I should try to do, is just get more copies of this weapon somehow. I don't really know how I would do that, though. Except by rolling a shitload of gacha. How many? Yeah, the mobs are spongy, and she just keeps summoning infinite amounts of them, so it's like I can't even really concentrate on the boss. I don't understand the enemy's health bar. Like, what is it trying to convey? It's conveying that I am doing basically no damage to these bosses. But why though? Well, because in this particular level, skill damage is nerfed by 20%. And yeah, that's where all of Emily's damage comes from. Her basic attacks, the auto gun thing, it doesn't do a lot of damage. So I am essentially just shooting them with thousands of little BBs. Why 8,000 health bars instead of 1 health bar? I only see one health bar. I don't know where you're seeing these other health bars. I only see one. Yeah. It has 1 bar, but you have to deplete it 8,000 times. No, you only have to deplete it once, but I'm just not depleting it because, yeah. See, this damage taken from skills is reduced by 20%. And, yeah, also, I don't know, I'm just not doing enough fucking damage. The green bar is health. The green bar is health. I don't know what the red one is, but it doesn't matter. Well, there's also a bunch of different enemies, right? So it's showing the health bar of whichever enemy I'm currently shooting at. So that's why the numbers are going up and down, because I'm hitting a bunch of different mobs. And there's 2 bosses as well. No, it's not specifically the boss's health bar. It's whichever enemy I'm targeting at the moment. Yeah.
私の力が必要か。争いはこの漫画仕方ないな。
I wish I could just do this with Asagi. Like, normally she could do it just fine, but she gets a 20% damage debuff for this particular level, so makes it really fucking hard. Might as well give it a shot. This chick's face cracks me up. Those mobs seem real tanky. Have you considered doing tons more damage? Holy shit, I never thought of that too. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Nothing I love more than not being able to move or attack and just dying automatically. I was doing fine with the Sagi, and then they just stun locked me and ate my entire health bar. Maybe put Francis in first. It doesn't matter. Like, she can't do it. Francis deals a good amount of damage, but she just can't survive. So you have to use demons or something, not humans? Yeah, well, humans, yeah, on this level, humans get a 20% damage debuff, so that makes it very difficult. Asagi can hack it, like, theoretically, but the problem is every time I get to the boss, they do that, like, infinite stun lock thing, and I can't attack or move, and they just kill her. But they can do that to every character, so it's really just a matter of luck. these bitches healing themselves? I think they are. Ran out of time. Yeah, no, if if there wasn't a 20% damage debuff for human type characters, I could easily do it with Asagi, but she can't wear them down in time. I don't know. Maybe I could. Maybe I could. I don't know. What is this? Have a weapon skill? No, it doesn't. Ugh. It looks like you need more damage. Yes. What an observation. Like I said, she's got a 20% damage debuff. There's nothing I can do about it. And the characters who don't have that debuff are just not strong enough. I wonder if this applies. Let's try that. No, you can only use 3. You got 3 slots. That's it. The only characters I have that are strong enough to beat this level are human type characters, but this level nerfs human type characters, so it's like it's a catch-22. No, you cannot bring other players. gaming hard or hardly gaming? Actually, tonight we're gaming hard. There's a lot of hardly gaming in this game, but tonight we're genuinely doing something difficult. Stupid fucking birds.
その程度ですか。
Jesus Christ. Oh. ああ、shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, the only way... I think the only way you can do this is if you had... I need weapons that specifically deal damage to human-type enemies, and I don't have any of those. Yeah. See, like this. Exactly like this. Well, the best type specific weapons come from the VR. So these are them here. Like I've got one for Shiranui. This it's an anti-demon weapon. Increases damage dealt to demon type enemies by 35%. Reduces damage taken from demon type enemies by 35%. So she fucking burns. She burns through demons, but we're not fighting demons, we're fighting humans. And yeah, so what I would need in order to do this is, let's see, yeah, something like this. So if I got these knives for Sakura, and I got them up to a 5 out of 5, it would give me 40% increased damage against humans and 40% reduced damage from humans. Then she could blaze through these fucking guys. But let's see. What's this? Yeah. Ingrid. Interesting. Yeah, if I got this for Sakura and I upgraded it all the way, she would murder these guys, but well, can you drop down a level and farm for currency to get the weapon you need? No, you don't get any currency from the arena tower. I would get this weapon from the VR. but it costs 25,000 VR points. So that would take me 5 days. It'd take me 5 days to get. But yeah, I don't want to spend. I don't want to spend my VR points on that because right now I'm working on my demon team. Yeah, it sucks because the VR caps you at 5,000 points a day. If it didn't, that would be a different story. Yeah, that's the Spider Lady VR. It's capped, yeah. I mean, I kind of see why they cap it. Because if they didn't, you could just be, you could just be a jobless sweat lord and become god tier in like a few days. Although, honestly, I think that would be fun. Take the cap off. Take the cap off, Grammary. But yeah, in my current state, this is just not possible. Well, whatever. We gave it a valiant effort. At least I can say that. After I finish my anti-demon team, I'll have to work on a anti-human team. Actually, I wouldn't need a whole team. I would just need one. I could get that set of knives for Sakura, and she could do it. She could do it. Jobless sweat lord? Yeah. It's that's what my sister calls him. Okay. Need to get some sleep, but I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for the stream, of course. Good night, El Succo. Oh, Potato, you're leaving too? Well, you have a good night as well. I quit raiding in WoW to escape the jobless sweat lords. Raiding in WoW is the fucking worst. It is the worst. Get me out of there. Completely random question. Would you be cool with me making you a character in my Ruby fanfic? If so, what would you want your weapon and semblance special fight power to be? Yeah, you can do whatever. It's your fanfic. Do whatever you want. As far as weapon, I think a hammer, a big giant fucking war hammer. That would be my first choice. Just like the giant hammer in my pants. Yeah. I loved raiding in TBC Wrath of the Lich King, but that game's long dead. And when they put up classic servers, all the private server Andes show up and optimize the fun out of it. Yeah. Well, I think that's not just the problem with raiding. That's like the problem with WoW in general. Is it's, you know, like the meta for everything is so nailed down that it's not fun anymore, right? Whether you end up raiding or like doing PvP, you know, all the talent builds have been optimized. You know, like the talent trees in WoW are good. I think they're pretty cool. But, you know, so theoretically there's a million different combinations of talents you can have. But, right, everybody solved the talent tree. So no matter what you're doing, there's like one optimal talent tree for whatever your goal is. So you're not really building a character like the way you want. If you do anything but the, you know, the optimal talent tree, then you're just making it harder for yourself, because everybody else is going to be, you know, everybody else is going to be using the perfect build. Weapons are combos, melee weapon and a gun. Okay. A giant warhammer and an arm-mounted plasma cannon. You know, I want like one of those. I want like a robotic arm, right? And like I pointed at someone, and then like a fucking plasma cannon pops out of a compartment in the top of my arm, and it goes whap, and just vaporizes whatever's in front of me. And yeah, it has to make that sound. Whap. Well, good job, ladies. You all made a valiant effort. We just don't have the right equipment. If two people whap at each other at the same time, does it initiate a DBZ beam struggle? I sure hope so. That's, yeah. That's a certified anime classic right there. The beam penis fencing fight. bemis fencing, as they call it in my home country of M. Sealand. Plasma cannons don't make a beam. You're looking for an electron-stable ion cannon if you want a plasma beam. Gideon, you finally reached the next level. You're correcting people on imaginary weapons now. In my universe, plasma cannons make a beam and they go whap. Fuck you, learn sci-fi, fuck you. I do whatever the hell I want. I don't have to fit my imagination into your imagination. Eat my ass. My imaginary weapon's the right one. Your imaginary weapon's wrong. Disagree. You could absolutely have the arm-mounted weapon use gravitational waves to compress air in a beam pattern until it turns that thin threat to plasma, instantly whapping some poor fool. Of course you can, because it's all made up. It's made up shit. It can do whatever you want. It's made up shit. Whap, 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 whap. Whap, 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 whap. Whap! Yes, this is Skyrim with a lot of mods on it. Yeah, from now on, I'm just gonna tell people this is Skyrim. Shit. Didn't want to do that. Cock. Bok, bok, bok. A bok, bok. Jesus. Fucking hate that. My name is Johnny Donny. Let's see. This is such a pain in the ass. Where's that fucking weapon? Oh. Bok, bok, a bok, bok, bok. A bok, 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 a bok, bok, bok. Oh. The brain rot is starting to set in. I'm just singing one part of the Robot Chicken theme song over and over again. Where's that scary looking bitch? And homada, 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 homada. Oh mama, homada, homada. The fuck is she? Her, oh, Jesus. And there she is.
This Sim.
Holy
for
shit.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Thank you, BBB. Block, block, block. Oh yeah, I guess it could be gawk, gawk, gawk too. A gawk, gawk, gawk. A gawk, gawk, gawk. A gawk, 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 a gawk. That's the Adriana Chechik version of Robot Chicken. Gawk, 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 gawk. Gross. Oh my god. I gotta stretch my legs. That was a lot of sitting I just did. Let me save this first though. Oh, I just gotta stretch. I gotta stretch and hydrate. Save. Let's see. It's going to be D dash MK4. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh, we got the blood flowing again. Good. Whew. I was doing squats. No burpees for me. Only 10? Yes, only 10. Got a problem with that? Talk to my manager. Oh, hey. Gotcha roll. Otodachi. Otodachi. Pull up that image I posted on Discord real quick. What channel did you post it in? And how demonetized is it going to get me? What the shitting ass balls is this? Don's Horus Heresy timeline? The fuck is this? But it's the reading list for the 40K Horus Heresy. I can't even make out the letters. They're tiny. What the actual fuck? Warhammer lore chart. Yeah, I don't think, even if I put it on screen, I'd have to like, yeah, no, there's not enough screen space for people to actually read this shit. I'm sure if people want to read Warhammer lore, they can look it up themselves. Oh god, 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 oh god, god, god. I posted it because it's silly. I agree, it is. Someday. Someday I will beat the fucking arena tower again. That's for one event in 40K. Yeah. Remember when I was playing Warhammer Fantasy? Honestly, I read like I read the that big fucking book you get with like the starter set. I probably spent more time reading that than I actually did playing the game. And then I would go to school and try to tell other kids about it, and they'd tell me to shut the fuck up. I was a very annoying child. Come on, Gutter. Third time's a charm. I'm the past in the last in the past. There we go. There they go. Yeah, I wish I knew more about Warhammer 40k lore, because it's such a popular nerd thing, but sadly that is a big old deficit in my knowledge. I tried, I really did, but the lore is just too dense and there's too much. Yeah, well, if you need a fucking chart for like one thing, that's a lot. It's a lot, man. It's a little further than I'm willing to go. I've got important shit to do with my time, like play this game. The lore for action timing is easy. There's a bunch of ninja ladies. They've got big boobs. There's a super vampire. He has a bunch of demons. The Chinese are involved somehow, of course. Still thinking about getting Eleanor. Not tonight because it's getting late, but I really want to try playing her. Wah. Where's she at? There she at. Can give her that. Okay. Well, we couldn't get anywhere in the arena tower. Let's see if we can at least get up a few levels in the VR. Come on, I can't fail at everything tonight, right? It's got to be something. So what? Okay, let's give this a shot. Shot. Whip. I'm whipping like my mama did. Trick. I'm picking up another Yes, good. This is good. Huh. Get it. Dang. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only dark. Jesus. Why are y'all dying? What the fuck? Their AI is weak. Oh yeah, no. The AI that controls your two other characters is terrible. They literally just face tank the boss until they die. Let's see. Yeah, maybe if I do this, maybe they'll stay alive a little bit longer. What's the damage taken? Okie let's try it again. Doggy, hit him. All right. Well, it was easy that time. Jesus. Strange. Don't worry about it, Saber. You gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. Hey, hey. Oh. Got head crab. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that didn't go very well, did it? Ugh. At least this is easier than Arena Tower. Jesus Christ. We actually have a chance here. What happened? It looked like you were doing good. The AI that was controlling my other two characters stood right in front of the boss while it did its most powerful move, and they both died. And yeah, then I just kind of got overwhelmed. Yeah, when you start to get in into the higher levels of the arena tower, the boss is not the boss. The boss is the AI. Shit, I thought the game crashed for a second there. Alright, and we died again. Nice. I was told taking a brick to the back of the head was also a pro gamer move. I don't know. I'm not a pro gamer, so I'm not sure if that qualifies. Any pro gamers out there in the chat? Does that count? what keeps doing the Wilhelm scream? All these little ads that the boss summons. They only have one noise that they make, and it's "Arr!" Arr, arr, arr. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Dude, we were so close. Oh. Nope. Lost my main DPS. Yeah, no. If we had the boss had 402 health left. If there had been 2 more seconds, I would have won. Oh my god. The mobs sound like Lego Yoda. Shit, I'm gonna need more health potions here soon. Damn, it looked like you were doing really well. I mean, I ran out of time again. The AI killed my other two characters instantly, so just didn't have enough time to burn the boss down. That's why I was saying, like, when you get into the upper levels of the VR, your biggest enemy is the AI, because they just like look at both my other characters right now. They're face tanking the boss. They're standing right in front of it. Okay, at least they're a little bit out of the way now. Ah, got it. Thank you. I wish it felt more like a skill-based victory and less like random chance, but hey, take what I can get. Get out of the way, get out of the way, everybody out of the way. Oh, okay. That's level 74. See if we can do 75. There's a sound effect here that I'm not sure what's making it, but it sounds like a landline phone from the 90s ringing. Okay. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. Hold on, Gutter, I'll read that in a second. Alright. See, so my wife saw some real Final Destination shit yesterday. She was about to go by... Sorry. Or no. Wait, she was driving up the highway, and just as she was about to go by a semi heading the other direction, a car that flatbed was hauling fell off into the freeway. Oh, shit. Was there a wreck, or did people avoid it? Yeah, she saw it happen in her mirror as she went by. Jesus. Well, I'm glad she's okay. My sympathies to the people who aren't. Fuck. Saw it fall off, and then another car hit it in her side mirror. Jesus Christ. Well, whoever was responsible for securing that vehicle, I hope they go to jail. That's insane, man. Imagine just getting ended because some dumbass didn't do their job right. That happens a lot, yeah. Fucking, yeah, that idea really pisses me off. Block, block. Yeah, I don't go out much either, so. And I don't drive. And it sucks not driving, but also if you don't drive, it significantly reduces your chance of being involved in an auto accident. Who would have thought? Oh, you operate heavy machinery? Well, knock on wood. Hope you stay safe. Del taco. Defense. I've never been to Del Taco. Actually. I'm a Del Taco virgin. Del Taco crinkle fries are the best fries in town. Anyone who defends In-N-Out fries, I will meet on the field of honor at dawn. Dude, In-N-Out fries straight up like aren't that good. And this is coming from someone who is a huge fan of their burgers, right? Like, I love In-N-Out's burgers. I think they're absolutely fantastic. But yeah, In-N-Out's fries, mid as fuck. Mid as fuck. Let me see. In terms of like burger joint fries, I like Dave's Hot Chicken has awesome fries. I'm not much of a fry guy, to be honest. Like, every time I get a burger and fries, I eat maybe a handful of fries, and then the rest just end up in the trash at some point or another. In-N-Out is false advertising. It's always packed. Yeah, but for a double animal style, I'll wait. I'll wait. I miss In-N-Out, dude. There's like no In-N-Out in Oregon. I grew up in California, had In-N-Out all the time. Lived in Oregon for 6 years now. No In-N-Out. Haven't had In-N-Out in 6 years. There's really no equivalent to In-N-Out up here, unfortunately. One by my place always has a line down the block. There's always a poor bastard walking down the street taking orders on an iPad. That sucks. I don't know, when I used to go to In and Out, the drive-through was always pretty damn fast. Back when I was actually able to drive. Shit, that one. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh god, an In and Out across from a Chick-fil-A, nightmare traffic. I've never had Chick-fil-A either, actually. When I go for chicken sandwich, I go for Popeyes. I've never had any desire for a different chicken sandwich. It's pretty much perfect for me. Yo, check out that armpit pussy right there. Chick-fil-A does have a baller sauce selection. Too bad it's ruined by their dry, tasteless chicken strips. Chick-fil-A sucks. Expensive plain chicken. Chick-fil-A is aggressively mid. Raising Cane's is way better. Never had Raising Cane's either. I've had Popeyes and KFC. Those are the only two chicken joints I know. And Popeyes is infinitely better than KFC. Okay. got it. Raising Cane's sadly has an abysmal sauce selection. Oh my goodness. You just can't win. Ketchup and their house sauce, which is like a creamy pepper sauce. It's not my jam. I know lots of people who swear by it. Well, I will, if I ever see Raising Cane's around here, I'll give it a shot, but I don't know. Never seen a single one. Is that like a... Do they even have that on the West Coast? I know a lot of these chains are regional. There is one Raising Cane's in Oregon. It's in Portland at 700 Southwest 5th Street. Man, I don't want to go all the way over there. I'm in Northeast Portland. That's like that's the opposite end of the city. I'd have to take a bus just to get some fucking chicken. Not that good. I mean, yeah, it would have to be some banging ass food to justify me taking a bus ride all the way across the city. I might be able to get like Uber Eats delivery, but the delivery fee would be like astronomical probably. Emphasis on the A's. Oh. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get these little rewards here, so we'll go beat some crackers up. stole my fucking maggot, Thomas? Load. I wouldn't take a bus ride for the chicken, but if you find yourself in that neck of the woods, it is worth going a few blocks for, especially if you can supply some barbecue sauce or honey mustard. I probably could, actually. I always save my leftover sauces from fast food restaurants, so I've got a pretty good selection. I even have the coveted Taco Bell sauce that they seem incapable of remembering to put in my order every time I order it. That stuff doesn't last forever, you know? Oh no, I mean, it's still there. Every man gets the sauce drawer. Yeah.
チェックを突きつけましょう。
Gotta be prepared, like, you know, like Scar said. It'll go bad even in the package unless it has some heavy capsaicin spice in it. Jalapeno, at least. Well, I suppose I'll just deal with that when the time comes. Ow! Shoot me.
バカにチェックを突きつけましょう。
Lord Inze? No, I haven't heard that one. Is it in the book? I feel like you guys are having a completely separate conversation. Not that that's a problem, I just have no idea what the fuck's going on. Food.
全ては手に取るように。
You got fixated on food? Yeah, I'm getting fixated on food. I'm starting to get fucking hungry. We're talking about removing eldritch horror flowers from the yard, and if weed be gone would work. What is it, like a Shoggoth flower or something? Yeah. Is Shoggoth associated with flowers? You're the second person that said that. No, it's an H.P. Lovecraft thing. Shoggoth is like imagine like basically a greater demon of Nurgle. You know, like a big horrifying mound of flesh and tentacles. Voice is gross. Okay. It's time for another flower basket of joy. Please give me something I can use. Hey, got some heart boxes. Nice. Nice. Doop doop. Booty booty boop 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 boop. Boop boop boom boop. Boop boop boop. Boop 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 boop. What was I doing? Oh, no. If I did this, it would take 338 hours to craft. Yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass on that. I'm sorry, how many hours to craft? 338. You didn't have something in your ear, you heard it right. Not worth it. How many days is that? 338 divided by 24. Oh no, I hit times. 38 divided by 24. It's 14 days. That's 2 weeks. That's redonkulous. Yeah, I mean, the problem is then one of my crafting slots is just taken up for 2 weeks. Which is, also not worth it. There are way faster ways to get present boxes. Yeah, no, stupid. stupid. Oh. Multiple days to craft an item. What is this? Warframe? No, it's a gacha game. You see, you actually could craft it instantly. Guess how you craft it instantly, guys? I'll give you one guess. I think you can get it in just one guess. Instead of crafting it in 338 hours, how can you do it instantly? With money! That's right, Gutter. Excellent guess. Who'da thunk? Although technically it's not with money, right? Because you craft it instantly with accelerators, which you buy with gems, which you buy with money. So you're not actually crafting it instantly with money. You have to go through 2 currency transfers first, so it's not technically money, guys. With a polite letter to the development team, maybe with a gift basket. They're all Japanese. I wouldn't be able to write anything. Yeah, I'm starting to realize the reason there are so many different currencies in these gacha games is it adds extra more and more layers of obscurity to distract you from the fact that you're spending actual money. Just send them a basket full of American snacks with a handwritten note that just says sponsorship. Ugh. It would be pretty cool to get sponsored by Grammary Games, but I don't think they give a fuck about a gaijin like me. The illusion of choice, where your money is going. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just obscuring the fact that you're spending cash. Ugh. Gotcha. In this economy, with With all the volatility in the markets and the rising cost of living, the only stable investment is CSGO skins. Can you sell those for actual money? I always love times when like game economies and like the actual economy intersect. You know, like people making money off of selling WoW gold. I don't really know any other examples. Ugh. Or Roblox. People make money off of Roblox. Save those. Oh yeah, some people use Roblox for a whole ass job. Huh. Why do people like skins so much? Maybe if I got some art along with the skin, maybe, but just the skin, nah. Well, I mean, like in this game, for instance, the outfits give you big stat bonuses, and like they're cumulative, right? So you get, it's not like you just get the stat bonus from the outfit you're wearing. You get all the stat bonuses of all the outfits you own. So it's actually a huge benefit to have as many outfits as possible in this game. But in games where skins are purely cosmetic, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. It's probably, in a lot of cases, it's just like, it's like a flexing thing, you know, like, hey, look what I got. I got this skin. You don't have this skin. Closet maxing is endgame. Yeah, I mean, you know, one of the reasons Asagi is my most powerful character is because she has the most outfits. Gamers are closet fashionistas. Yeah, kinda. I don't know, for me it's not even a closet thing. Like, one of my favorite parts of this game is the outfits. Sitting on my balls. Infinity Nikki might not be bad to check out if you're up for fashion hunting. I looked at the game, and it looked cool, but the boobs didn't look big enough. Uh, if I was gonna play one of the Nickies, it would be the E Nikki because the boobs look bigger in that one. I'm not even a closet fashionista. Some people play WoW to get those pink parses. I played a transmog. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in this, you know, this year when I was playing WoW for a little while, I had more fun collecting transmogs than I did like getting actual gear. I even bought my own. I had like my own transmog guy that I could summon whenever I wanted, so I didn't have to go back to the city to do new transmogs. Ugh. Why the fuck am I yawning? I've only been up for like 12 hours. Guess I haven't been sleeping very well. Since I quit smoking weed, I've been having this like weird time dilation effect, I guess you could call it, with sleeping. Because like normally I go to sleep and I wake up and I have like a, you know, sort of a rough sense of how long I was asleep for. But yeah, like this morning I went to sleep at like 6 a.m. and I woke up and I was like, wow, shit, that felt like a full night of sleep. That felt like a long time. And then I looked at the clock and it was like 2 hours later. That happened 2 more times. Later, Rob. Have a good one, man. I smoke specifically to be able to sleep. I have a super hard time falling asleep and staying asleep. Yeah, me too. Weed does help me sleep, but that's the only thing it helps me with. It makes everything else in my life worse. Um, yeah, it makes me depressed, makes me more irritable. Um, it makes my intrusive thoughts worse, gives me more anxiety. and I'm too scared of waking up on a bridge in my pajamas to take Ambien. Yeah, no. I've had doctors offer me Ambien before for insomnia, and I'm just like, I'd rather not sleep. I just cannot sleep. I do not even know why. Yeah, no, I have the same problem, Saber. I take Seroquel and Trazodone to help me sleep. It works okay. Is Ambien really that bad? Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of Ambien horror stories, like, people do crazy shit, you know? Like, they take Ambien, and then they just go into some kind of weird, like, fugue state, where they're, like, they're conscious, but they don't know it. I've heard of people, like, you know, being on Ambien, getting in the car, going to the grocery store, buying a bunch of shit, coming back home, and then waking up the next morning and, you know, not remembering any of it. Yeah, it's like being blackout drunk. You just, like, do shit on autopilot. You have no recollection of it. Amazon Prime plus Ambien is how to be your own Secret Santa. Yeah, I've Secret Santed myself a few times when I was like absolutely shit-faced and I bought stuff, had no memory of it, and then like a couple days later it's like, oh, okay, wonder what's in this package. It was never anything good, though. Wasn't like, oh wow, I bought an anime figure and I didn't realize that. It was like, wow, I bought 6 boxes of Swiffer dusters. Surprised it's Vaseline. No, no more Vaseline. I have so much. I won't need to buy Vaseline until like 2027. Vaseline. Okey-doke. See, how are we doing? Huh. That's key. That's key. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Try to go to sleep, but I can't. I get on my phone, watch some videos, play some music until I feel tired, so then I turn off my phone, and then I'm not tired again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I don't take medication to sleep, I'll never fucking go to sleep. I'll just stay awake forever. Okie dokie. two are the most important. Muy importante. Yeah, I have a computer by my bed, and so what I do is I just put on like a stream VOD, like Calliope Mori, Iron Mouse, whatever. I turn down the volume until it's like just kind of barely audible, and I turn the brightness on the screen way down, and then I just like roll over and don't look at it, close my eyes, and just listen along to it, and yeah, that helps me. It helps me go to sleep a lot. Gave her 10 cups of coffee. Bitch is gonna be wired. And yet she's so grateful. Worst is when I slept for 2 hours and something wakes me up, can't get back to sleep, gonna have to live tired. Yeah, when that happens, I just take another trazodone. Knocks me back out. Get the fuck out. Cause your mouth's writing checks that your ass can't cash. Knock straight the fuck out. Cause your mouth's writing checks that your ass can't cash. Coffee's all around for these bitches. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh. Oh boy. That was that sneeze that I almost had last night. It's been waiting 24 fucking hours to come out. Thank you guys. I do feel blessed. Holy shit. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, damn. Before I started smoking, I would lie in bed putting together hypothetical Path of Exile builds while planning a 7-novel epic and considering how to get my friends to play Lancer. Well, what was your 7 novel epic about? And how many novels, how many of those 7 novels did you write? I planned several. I have only written 1 novel, and it wasn't very good. Hey, man, at least you wrote one. Like, whether it was good or not, that's a fucking achievement. Writing a novel. Not a lot of people who can say they've done that. Still up jorking? No, haven't jorked yet today. I'm just giving gifts to my waifus right now. Oh yeah, last night or yesterday morning, whatever you want to call it, after I ended the stream, I finally wanked it for like the first time in 3 days. And man, that was a good one. Very satisfying. Had a lot of force behind it, let me tell you. Yeah, when you haven't fapped for like a few days, you finally bust one out. It's like, jeez, got a lot of distance on that. Distance, viscosity? Yeah, no, long distance, decent viscosity. It was a good nut. I was very happy with how it turned out. He likes very hairy women, vanilla, and hand-holding. I don't know about very hairy. As I've gotten more and more into hentai, though I have developed a thing for like hairy armpits, but it's like it happened by like association. Because yeah, all the hentai I search for is like girls with like MILFs with really huge boobs, you know? And there's a lot of crossover between the MILFs with huge boobs hentai and the armpit hair hentai. So at first I was like, no, if it has armpit hair, I'm out. But then I was just like, come on, who cares? Who cares? Doesn't matter. And then after a while I was like, okay, I kind of like this. And then after a little longer I was like, yeah, I'm adding this to my favorite tags. So I was 99% right. Yeah, but there was a process of getting there, you know, that had to be explained. Also, vanilla and hand holding, not so much in hentai. I like that in real life, but yeah, in hentai I like weirder shit. I have this thing about girls stuck in walls. I don't know why I like it so much, but it tickles some fancy I have. Not sure where that came from. Probably, you know, probably just more unresolved childhood trauma of some sort. The kink road you walk down to get you choice of tag town. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like the more hentai and just porn in general you consume, the more fucking weird fetishes you develop. Like if me like 10, 15 years ago could see what I jerk it to now, he'd be like, dude, you're a fucking sick freak, man. You're a fucking psychopath. I can't do realistic hair in H? Yeah, that's what I said like a few years ago. Now look where I am. Things don't turn out okay, do they, Future Mac? No. No, they certainly do not. It all went downhill when I learned what trans/she-male and fudo were. Also morning. So Chipper, how you doing, Faxanadu? What it do? Yeah, I'm okay with Fuda, but there has to be like at least one like normal female in it as well. I can't do like all Fuda, like Fuda on Fuda, but if it's like 2 Fudas on a girl, nice, I'm down. Because I mean, it's just like, you know, it's less gay than 2 dudes on a girl. If the balls touch, there's a multiplier. Yep, from what I understand. Yeah, like people say it's only gay if the balls touch. You know, that's a popular phrase. So like technically you could fuck another dude as long as you both just like saran wrapped your balls, right? And by that logic it wouldn't be gay. You just wrap your nut sacks up nice and tight in like some cellophane, and then they couldn't touch. You could fucking suck each other all night and not be gay. Or go missionary. Yeah, I mean, you'd theoretically do anything. Or you could both just cut your balls off. Right? Then you'd never have to worry about it. If you both cut your balls off, there'd be absolutely no chance of being gay. Interesting observation. Yeah. No, I mean, I have deep thoughts, right? I can philosophize. Gay philosophy time with Mac. Yeah, you know. I don't know. I feel like if I was gonna have gay philosophy time, I would need someone who was actually gay to like discuss it with me, you know, just to offer like a counterpoint to my ideas. I'm trans, but I can help. Well, I mean, if we were talking about gay shit, though, I would want to have a gay man on here, you know, just to like check my math, right? Someone who is like an expert in being gay. Good morning, crusty crew. No, let's not call it that. I was gay before I was trans, so yeah, so wait. You're not gay anymore? You have a change of heart? All hail the captain. What? The cap? Am I the captain of the crusty crew? Is that how this works? I don't know if I can handle that kind of responsibility. I wasn't prepared to lead.
チェックを突きつけました。
Not gay if it's in a three-way. It's okay. It's a way. With a honey in the middle with some leeway. You ever have one of those, like, just like staring, like a staring fit, where your eyes just lock on one point in space and you can't take them off? fuck is that? It's like... Oh, Jesus. Alright. It's over. I fucking hate that. So, like one of those micro naps we were talking about the other night? Is that what that is? Oof. How's the Astaroth grind going? Good. Good, other than our spectacular failure in the arena tower earlier tonight. That was fucking sad. It's called zoning out. Yeah, well, I zone. But that's like a special kind of zoning. Oh. But yeah, we're beefing up Astaroth. I fucking love this maid outfit. Or you're having a seizure. Nah, I've had seizures, so I know what that feels like. I know what that feels like. Poor Mac. I haven't had one in a long time. It's fine. Step on me. Alright. gold. Oh yeah. Astroth's getting close to 100,000. That's very good. Very, very good. Pretty soon, just have to get a couple more copies of this weapon, and then she'll be able to use it. Y'all just having an emoji conversation there. There, I helped. Look at this edgelord right here. Kurenai. Everybody's got a wedding dress outfit, and hers has to be black. We're not in high school. Not in high school, Kurenai. Getting stepped on. A play in 3 emojis. Where can I see this play? I've been trying to work on my whistling, but I'm still just not good at it. So demoralizing. It's affecting my self-esteem pretty profoundly. I think tomorrow night I might get Eleanor. Just for a little change of pace. I can always use more characters. Like, the more characters you got, the more stat boosts and shit you can get. It would be nice to play someone new for a minute. Moisten your lips? Yeah, I mean I do, but even with the moistest of lips, my whistling ability is still pretty limited. Oh, I get it. Yeah, the 3 emojis. Getting stepped on. I'll play in 3 emojis. I didn't even actually see the 3 emojis. Fucking spaced on that. That's pretty good. I mean, like, I know how to whistle, right? That's not the issue. I know how to do it. It's just, I have no range. I can't go high. I can, like, if it's a low whistle like that, easy. But if I try to whistle high, can't do it. Years of smoking? I don't know. Can't whistle a tune. Yeah, I can whistle a tune, but only if it's a baritone whistle. Waka waka. God, the brain rot is taking me over. I think that might be it for tonight, guys. I'm running out of brain juice, you know what I mean? Running out of brain juice. I need to... Brain is cooked. Yeah. Yeah, no, let's see. How long did we go? 7 hours. That's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, sorry, Fixanadu. I know you just got here, but I've been here a minute, and I need to get some food in me, and then hit the sack, and then go to bed. Hey, get it? But yeah, once again, gentlemen, thank you all for coming out for boys' nights. Gentlemen and honorary gentlemen. And yeah, I will see you again tomorrow. So everybody get some fucking sleep so you're not all tired for the next stream. And I shall do the same. Good night.